Hello and good morning. Welcome to the stream, an impromptu stream as it is. It's close to 4 o'clock in the morning and I am nowhere near feeling sleepy. So I thought I'd try something a little bit different. Tonight we're going to roll up a new Guild Wars character. We're going to make a human and we're going to be playing a Revenant. I have done the human story before, but it was a long time ago. And I can't remember if I've ever played a Revenant. I certainly haven't played one all the way through. So what we're going to be doing is I'm going to be playing it as well as I can. I will be picking up a few quality of life things from my existing bank. So that will be bags for my inventory to help sort items that we collect. But other than that, I'm going to try and avoid using mounts and the like. I might fall into using the glider because that's something I do use quite a lot. But we shall see how that goes when we're playing. So I've already pulled into the race select screen. We are going to go with human. We're going to make him male. And we want a Revenant. We're going to make him about average height. And let's make him a chunky boy. Always go with roughly my approximate skin tone. Face I'm not really going to bother with. Hairstyle. I don't know about hairstyles. I do like that though. Let's see what colour. Let's give him a standard brown cut. Face details. I'm not going to bother fine-tuning the face, mainly because we probably will not see most of it. What kind of blindfold do we want to give him? I think we'll start with the resplendent curtain. And we'll go with ferocity. And he was raised... We'll say he was raised by the common folk. And he never searched for his true parents. And which of the gods do we want to be blessed by? I played a lot of Guild Wars 1, so we're going to be blessed by Cormyr. And he's going to be called Scarred Vulcan, just because I can.
The human race once ruled Tyria. Now, we struggle to hold our ground. We've been defeated, driven back, broken, but we will not surrender. So many nations have fallen. Only Kryta still stands. Our faith is strong despite the silence of the six gods. With courage, we'll make our stand in Divinity's reach. The city is my home. I was born to common folk, just one among many. My friends and I don't seek attention or glory. It's hard enough making ends meet. But I believe we can still shape a brighter world out of the ashes of the past. Today I stepped outside of Divinity's reach to see the world. arrived in Shaymore. The town was under siege by centaurs. Innocent villagers are in danger. Someone has to help. We can't go on living our lives in fear. I have to fight. I have to make a stand. This is my story.
So we are going to watch and listen through the cutscenes. I'm going to stay silent for most of them because they are quite beautiful. It's a really well written game. I've really enjoyed all of the stories I've played through. My main is a Sylvari Ranger who is focused on healing. She's a druid, specialization. And yeah, so this is where we start off. It obviously gives you a bit of tutorial and shows you how to use the controls. I'm going to cancel out the tutorials because I've been through them many times. But we'll get through and do this first mission. So we don't have to kill these, we can just run past them if we want. But every little bit of experience is always nice.
What do you need? Sergeant, there are more centaurs on the other side of town. Captain Thackeray's calling for reinforcements at the garrison.
If he's calling for help, it must be serious. But I can't spare anyone.
I'll go. Captain Thackeray's never failed Divinity's reach. If I can help him, I will.
Balthazar bless you. That's the spirit that'll win this war. Good luck.
So you can see in the bottom right hand side, we do have a map that tells us where to go on this tutorial mission. It's got a green arrow that will point us towards this castle up ahead of us. This is an instanced zone, so you were here with all the other new players, and then once you finish this mission, you then get punted out into the real world. Okay, so it looks like a new player has already been through here relatively recently. So usually this door is closed and you have to fight off centaurs that are following you in. So we can see there's another player up here with us.
There's another wave coming.
And so the weapons that you have equipped will determine what skills you have here. At the moment I think we have what looks to be a mace.
Enough of this. Take down their leader. You think you can defeat me?
And he's going to run off now, and we'll head into the final stage of this mission, which is going to be the boss battle. So all of the initial tutorial missions are set out in the same general gist, in which you'll have a few little stages of easier mobs to deal with, and then one final boss battle. So in this case, we have to defeat this greater earth elemental that's being summoned.
Take out those giant heads, and the whole thing will come crashing down.
So I really do need to get better at dodging. So I was hit by 2 pushes then. That's not great, but let's finish off this elemental.
Not dead yet. Brace yourselves. Think it's gonna explode.
So there we go. That's the end of that quick tutorial mission, and then it will throw us back out into the world after this cutscene.
Where am I? What happened?
You were injured when the elemental exploded. Captain Thackeray brought you here personally. You've been unconscious for 3 days. You had lots of visitors. Villagers you rescued, some seraph, and even a tavern keeper from the city and his daughter. She came by every day.
That'd be my friends, Andrew and Petra. I'll have to go see them once I'm fully recovered. What should I do now?
Fresh air and exercise are the best medicine. The goddess Duena helped you. Perhaps you could help others?
Thanks, I will. And thanks for taking such good care of me.
Okay, so that's the first mission completed, and we've also got the first level up, which gives us access to the hero panel, stat increases, and unlocks the second weapon skill. And then it also tells you what's coming up on the next few levels. We've also been given a new mace, so we'll equip that, and we'll just destroy this since I already have one. Sorry for the click-clacks, my keyboard can get quite loud. Okay, so it's telling us now to speak to the content guide. These scouts are spread around every map, and they will show you where things are. Specifically renown hearts, which are parts of stories on the map to help guide your leveling up process.
But it's tough with bandits and dangerous wildlife roaming the area. Don't wait for an invitation. Jump in and help them.
So you can see there's 4 renown hearts in this area of the map. Sorry, 5. There's one down there.
This is a waypoint. Waypoints appear on your compass, which is in the lower right corner of your screen. You can also see them on the world map, which you can access by pressing M. Press M again to close the world map. To teleport to a waypoint, open your world map and click on the waypoint to which you want to travel.
Okay, so there is also these points of interest that we'll see on the map. As with everything in Guild Wars, all exploration will give you XP. It's not a huge amount, but it is helpful to level up. So we'll head to this first renown heart. We'll pass by this waypoint, which again will give us some experience. And then when we get closer, the quest here will pop up. So this is help deer by tending corn, stomping worm mounds, entertaining cattle, and defending the fields. So we'll start off by tending to this scorched corn. As you can see, every time we take an action, it fills up this bar here. So we'll just go and tend to some of this scorched corn. We'll jump over this fence here and we'll deal with some worms. Oh, we'll entertain this cow first. And then flatten this mound. And so I'm using the keys on my keyboard. So 1 to 5 that are above W, S, A and D. to control these skills here. 6, 7, 8, and 9 I usually use the mouse to get to, just because you don't want to be moving your main hand off your movement controls. Let's do a few more worm mounds. So 1, you should be able to press it once and it will auto attack. 2 isn't set to auto attack because that will take a bit longer to refresh. So we'll press 1, 2, and so skill 6 here is currently our heal skill. Every class usually has heal skills as skill 6. It means you can solo quite a lot of the story content. Some of the later endgame content you really can't solo. But for a lot of them, there will be other players about. And if there isn't, there is an LFG system that will help you find a group. Okay, so we've just completed that Renown Heart. So that gives us a little bit of money, a little bit of karma, which is another currency that you use throughout the game. And Farmer Deer has now opened his karma shop as well, so we'll accept that. And you see it's leveled us up again, so we've just hit level 3. So gives us better access to the inventory and player versus player content. So press I to bring up the inventory. So what we'll be doing a little bit later is when we go into Divinity's Reach, we'll stop by the bank and we'll be able to put bags into here to expand our storage. This one we've just been given has only got 4 slots. The ones we're going to be picking up are quite larger. They are 18 and 20 slots. And I'm going to be doing that because it is just a little bit easier to progress without having to worry about the storage. So what we'll do is we'll go and see Farmer Deer and see what they have for us. So they have a worm tooth, which is an accessory, and a loaf of bread. So what we're going to do is we're going to sell the junk, including the old club. The venom sac we're going to keep, because we can put that into our material storage. But if we buy the worm tooth and a loaf of bread, we can equip the worm tooth. You can right click and deposit on materials that you pick up, or you can click deposit all materials. We're going to get rid of this bag for now. And so this bread will give us the nourishment condition for 15 minutes. That will give us plus 20 vitality, which controls how much health you have. And it will give us 10% experience from kills. So we double click that and you see that our health has gone up. And we now have this buff here for 15 minutes. So we do have another Renown Heart marked on the map, so you see it popped up there with a little aura around it, and it's also pointing us like a compass up at the top. So we'll go and head to that one. This one is help Fisher Travis maintain the river. So again, we'll get closer. And it pops up here. Check traps for hostile creatures, break drake eggs, and kill drakes and scale in the river. So let's head down to the river. You see there's some crawfish traps. Oh, that one had a drake hatchling in. So both of those actions will count towards progression for the quest. Oh, there's another one. So this will be quite a quick one to complete. So there's nothing in that one. And there is a river drake broodmother here. I'm not sure if we can kill her. This is a stronger creature. You can tell by the orange mark, but we will give it a go. Oh yeah, we'll get this. So this creature should give us quite a bit of experience. So 536 experience, karma and some coins. And there is some loot as well. Okay, so what loot did we get? We got tiny claws and an axe. We can't use it as offhand yet. Yeah, so we can't use offhand until we reach level 6. So we'll keep that, because that will come in handy later. So let's go back to these traps. Oh. And both of the drakes went a little mad there. Let's finish that off. And so we finished that renown heart. Again, coins and karma. And we leveled up, we hit level 4. So weapon skill 3 has been unlocked. Banking and points of interest are now going to be pointed out. So we'll see what Travis has for us. Wrong one. Let's see. So he has a Drake scale, which is an accessory, and a Drake stake. Let's have a look. Do we have we unlocked room for another accessory? I think we can. So let's see. There we go. So now we've got 2 accessories. And the next heart is just across the river. You can see him up there, Foreman Flanham. Plug leaks, uncover and eliminate earth elementals, and defeat other dangers. So, take out this elemental here. And we will plug this small leak. There's a lot of things to do along here. So let's go through and do all these. We'll plug the leak, we'll scatter the rocks, and we'll take out both of these elementals. Oh, all 3. So we'll keep doing this until we finish this renown heart. The elemental did not like that. And so you can see up there, there is a map kind of icon. That is a vista. So that is a usually harder to reach place that you can go to. There are several of them on each map, and they are part of the map completion, and it will offer usually a very beautiful view across the area. So once we've completed this heart and spoken to Flanham, we will go and have a look at that vista. So getting to that vista, we need to head up to the next level. Again, I have played multiple characters. I have completed all of the base game maps, so I have done this multiple times. However, I'm likely to fall at least once. So we need to jump across here. Oh, there we go. And view that vista. And so the vistas will all do something similar to this. They will pull out and show a wider view. In this case, it's the dam and the accompanying orchard. And so the orchard is actually the next place we need to head. And as with everything, it gives you experience. So let's see if we can just fall down there. Can. So we're going to swim across this area here. And that'll take us up to the orchard. And you will see these fishing spots. These are new. They were added with End of Dragons, the most recent expansion. We won't be doing any fishing for a while yet. But let's get into the orchard. So this is assist Farmer Ida with her orchards, squish spiders, squish spider egg sacks, and drive bats from the orchard at night.
I don't think about that too much.
So let's go and kill some spiders. So we'll squish an egg, and then a spider drops from the tree. They're obviously not happy with this damaging their eggs. We'll take out the hatchlings as well. And so you see another point of interest for the orchards. Again, gives us more experience. And we're making quick work of these spiders. Using the skills in combination, you do quite a high amount of damage quite quickly. Okay, so we just need one more. Oh no, a couple more. I don't know why my eyes lied to me and said that the bar was closer than it actually was. So this one should be the last. There we go. So we finished that renown heart and we leveled up again. Okay, so let's go and see if, because we forgot to go and speak to the foreman. Let's see if Ada has anything for us. She has a spoon. So the spoons are actually one of the collectible items.
I had no idea we were infested with so many spiders.
There are a number of collectible... oh, we've got a mission that's popped up. Clear the orchard of spiders for Farmer Ada. Yep, fine, we can do that. So we just need to kill all the orchard spiders that are out here. Yeah, there are a number of collections that give you titles, they may give you additional money, they may give you various other things. And one of them is to collect spoons. It's an awkward one to finish. There's a couple that I haven't got yet. It's not particularly important for the progression of the game, but it's just something that you can do as and when you feel the need. Okay, so not many spiders left. Okay, so that's another event, and there's a huge spider that spawned. So let's get rid of this one for Ada as well. Okay, so that's another event completed. And it all adds to experience. Let's see, what other items have we gained? So we've gained a short bow that we can't use, because we can't use that until we get the elite specialization Renegade. We have spider's legs, which are trophies, which are scrap. Rawhide braces that we can't use. Venom sacks, which are materials, glitter dust, studded pants that we can't use. So we'll deposit all materials. And then the rest of this stuff we'll likely sell to a vendor. There is another waypoint here. And then this thing marked here, this is the dodge tutorial. And when you see these rings, anything between these two rings is dangerous. And so it's advising here that you can avoid danger by pressing the V key or double tapping a movement key. I have double tapping turned off. So if I walk towards it and then press V, you can see I took no damage when those traps went off. And do the same again. And we'll move towards the next renown heart, which is Cassie at the Moa Ranch. And that gave us a new pair of boots, which are slight upgrades, so we'll put them on. And so here, help Cassie around the Moa Ranch, search bushes for lost mowers, kill bandits, and recover feed from bandit-haunt caverns. So let's have a look here. There's a suspicious bush here. Is it a mower or what is it in there? It's a lost mower chick. So that one should run home now. What's in this bush? It's a bandit. Well, we can't be having that. There's another bandit here, so we'll take you out. And this bush. And bandits come across to harass us. So we'll take you out. We'll start heading into the caverns. We'll check these as well. Bandit rifleman. We'll be taking you out. And the scout here. And this bush. It's another lost mower chick. Won't run off home. We'll head into the caverns. Okay, so let's take out this guard here. So there's some stolen feed there. Another bandit on guard. Another bandit spawned. So we'll pick up some feed.
Someone get over here and help me.
Oh, well, we'll just run away from them. We'll dodge a couple of times. And we'll go into the back of the caverns, because I know there is a vista in here. So it'll be good to get it while we're here, instead of coming back for it later. There are a few more dangerous enemies in the back of this cavern, so we might have to be careful. And let's finish off the quest by picking up a thing of feed. And we completed that renown heart. And we've now hit level 6, which means we can get offhand weapons. So what we'll do is let's move to here, be a little bit safe, and we'll bring this up. So the mace is just a basic mace, it's 108 to 122. The axe is offhand and it's quite good, and this sword is better than the mace. So you can see that our skills now have changed. The first 3 skills are for the sword, 4 and 5 are for the offhand weapon, which in this case is the axe. So we've got a new set of attacks. So let's go and get these bandits now that we're doing a little bit better. Oh yeah. Very, very quiet. I probably should show you this vista, to be fair. So this is the inside of the caverns. And there is, I think someone must have been through here quite recently, because there's usually a higher tier enemy up here. but there is just a bandit turncoat.
I surrender. I surrender.
And they just have a single consumable, so let's start heading out.
You're kidding, right?
And we'll head out through this way, because it does say that there's another scout off in this direction towards the north.
Strong.
So we'll head out of this cavern. And where does this lead us? Oh yeah, it leads us to a house. House on the hill surrounded by bandits. Okay, so the scout is in that direction, so let's head that way. We'll kill some bandits on the way.
You're kidding, right?
And if you notice, attacks can hit multiple enemies at once, so if you can, it's better to ensure you do hit multiple. There is another vista up there, although, can I get to that one? I think I can. So let's head up there. There is an active event going on here. Looking for toxins. So let's run along this pipe and get this vista. Okay, so the scout is off in that direction. So we don't want to be falling off the end of this pipe, because that would be very bad. We can fall down here without taking too much damage. We'll head across the river there. There's still some bandits hanging around. We'll slide down this hill. There's two of them here. And we'll head up and find this scout. So the game will usually try and direct you towards something that is appropriate for your level. There is something else over here. So this skull icon, not skull, helmet. This has recently replaced the armor repair. So now you can reinforce your armor, which instead of giving you just repairing your armor, it now gives you a buff to your health and your defense.
You'll find everything
And
here.
we'll sell some junk, and we'll sell some of these items that we can't use. Some of the loot we did get, the encoded orders, are something that we're not going to be using. And these have no value, so we'll just destroy them. These bags of pinched goods are consumables. We can double click to open them, and so we get some materials that we can put into our storage. Let's head off, and we'll go and speak to this scout. By the looks of it, he's near the castle that we started off at, or the fort. Yeah, so he's just at the entrance to the fort there. Imagine leaving the gate to the farm open. So as you can see, this is the area that we came through in the tutorial mission. It's now in the open world, and so we will occasionally see other players running, riding, or flying past. But let's see what the scout shows us. And there is another vista here that we'll collect on our way through.
Shaymore Garrison is all that stops the Centaur War from reaching Divinity's reach. We Seraph bleed and sweat every day to keep it that way. But the constant combat takes its toll. We're exhausted. At any moment, the centaurs could gain the upper hand. Please, help us fight them.
Okay, so there's a couple of renowned hearts. One at the Shaymore garrison. So what we'll do is we'll go up and we'll get the Vista, and then we'll kill some centaurs, defeat the siege weapons, help the fallen seraph, and collect the lost trinkets. So, get the Vista. Really is quite beautiful. And it's for a game as old as Guild Wars 2 is, it's still quite beautiful in places. Obviously it does show its age at times, but they've clearly put a lot of work and a lot of love into it. I think we can drop down here without dying. Took a little bit of fall damage. But let's go and smash some centaurs. Stop running away. So you can see the Seraph are fighting with the centaurs. Finish him off. Now this is a hero point. Sometimes these will have combat challenges, sometimes they'll have item challenges, or sometimes like this one you just have to commune with it. So this is the remains of the Earth Elemental we defeated earlier. And by communing we gain hero points, which will help us level up later. But we are not quite there yet. We haven't unlocked that form of level up. So we'll pick up a few lost trinkets. And there's a fallen seraph here, so we'll come and pick this gentleman up. And we'll help this one finish off this archer. And we'll destroy this cart. There's another seraph here. Ooh. Defend Bartle on his way to the old armory. Okay, we can certainly get that done. So let's head over and help with this one. So this is another player here. And this is one of the Radiant quests. They'll pop up on occasion. Anyone can join in and help with them. They're not instanced. And so anyone that's around can help Barthol get through to the armory. So we'll just keep following him through. What is he waiting for? There we go. There's some enemies on the way. So, as part of completing that, of doing this quest, we've actually completed that Renown Heart. So, let's try and get these done. So this veteran is going to be a little stronger than the rest. He'll take a little bit more to take down. But we are playing a Revenant. They are quite strong. We do have someone else with us as well. Okay, and we did complete level 7. While we are here, we will just pop down to unlock this. And we'll head back up because there is another hero point close by. And I want to go and grab that before we go anywhere else. So the other hero point is at the top of this structure here. There's a small jumping puzzle to get to it, but it should prove no problem. Do we get any useful items? Pants that we can't use, some supply bags, let's see if we get anything nice. Some more resources and a torch we can't use. Because some professions can't use some weapons. So this is the jumping puzzle. It's quite an easy one. Just one jump to get over it. We'll wait here to see if any of the script follow us up, which they might do. We'll take them out. We are now level 7, so it is roughly appropriate for our level. And it's also filling out a Renown Heart, which is further over into the unexplored area. So let's take out the Windmill King. So I really need to remember to dodge when he starts winding up that attack. Oh, yep.
Strong.
There we go, so we'll have that. And then we'll start heading towards this little island fort over here. We'll fall down here, just make it quick going through. So you can see on the map there's the river, there's a bridge across and a little island fort. That's the next Renown Heart we're going for. So we'll just run through and ignore the enemies. And slide down here. Okay, so this is help Lexi Price protect the trade route, kill vermin, clean up the trading post, eliminate threats along the trade route, and destroy Tamini stakes and death markers. So we'll start off in here. So let's do some cleaning up. Kill some vermin. That's a bit more cleaning to do. There's a couple of merchants in here, so I might have a look at what they have. See if there's anything useful to us. Are there any... another rat there. Okay, so we've got an armor smith. Let's see what they've got. So they've just got basic stuff. But basic stuff is better than what we're wearing for the most part. So we're wearing heavy armor. Let's see, but we're not wearing gloves, so we'll buy a pair of gloves. Our boots are worse. Our leggings are worse. So everything we've got is actually worse. So we'll put those on. And they also sell level 10 armor, which is a little bit stronger. Sell the drunk, and we'll sell off these parts here.
Goodbye.
We've got Lexi, have a trading post NPC. The weaponsmith just sells basic weapons, not quite as good as the ones we've got, I don't think. So we have... Mine has gone blank, there we go. We have an axe, that's worse. And we have a sword. And again, that's worse than what we've currently got. So we'll leave that for now. What's this merchant have? Just standard 4-slot leather bags. Not something we need. So let's go and protect the trade route. That's someone just flying past. I think they were on a griffin. So we'll destroy the stakes. Destroy this death marker. Destroy these stakes. We'll take on these wolves. Take on this Tamini archer. And then we'll pick these Seraph up. And again, all of that gave us progression towards completing this. More stakes. Death marker. We'll keep going. There is a scout here. Excellent. That's completed that heart. As you can see, as we get further and further, we're no longer completing a full bar for one single heart.
The city of Claypool is burdened with many of the same problems.
So let's see, we've got one heart there, training the militia.
And it's difficult for Claypool to maintain a standing militia, being so
Protect
far
Claypool from the centaurs. So there's 2 in that area across the river. So we'll go and collect this waypoint. Okay, we'll see, is there anything we haven't done in the areas that we've explored? There's another scout there that we could go and visit. That is a level 8 area. No, I think we've done almost everything. We could go and collect these points here. Yeah, I think we'll do that before we go across the bridge. So they are over here. There's the Vale waypoint. It's popped up there. There's a point of interest, and there's also a hero point here. So we'll go for the hero point first. You will occasionally see trees and plants. We can't collect those yet because we don't have the appropriate tools. Oh, there's a quest here. Let's go and do this quest. Being attacked by bandits. So that gets us the point of interest. They've just killed another rancher. There is someone AFKing here. At least they're drawing fire away from the ranchers. Let's take out these bandits before they can kill any more. There's still 5 waves remaining. Oh, there's some harpies around as well.
Get off this ranch, you fiends!
So we'll try and take out these bandits as quickly as we can. So we'll get these ones first. I have been able to take out that rancher, that's not good. But this one is being distracted by the AFK player. Excellent, there's another player here come to help out with this. Alright, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And we've still got 2 waves of bandits left to go. Take out this one. I think the other player has gone for the 2 that were going down further south. Yeah, I think they've got those ones. I really should arch, but I've started napping during the day because of the fatigue from COVID, and it's got to the point where that 1-2 hour nap in the afternoon has started really messing with my sleep later in the day. And there's not much I can do about it at the moment, to be fair. So I figured I would do something rather than do nothing. How are you doing? Is the job search going well? The bandits have been run off, and we have finished level 8, which gives us some underwater gear. So let's equip that and get rid of the basic stuff. We have gained a rifle that we can't use, and some more materials to throw into the pool. We'll go and grab this waypoint and then go and get the hero points that's over there as well. Ooh, there's a lot of bandits around there. I think we'll be avoiding those for now. No, you don't need to shoot me. Yeah, that's fair. It's to be honest, I do the same with my job hunt. Most places won't respond on a weekend over here, so I'm not going to do too much. Oh, he's going to wait for me to kill these first, is he? Oh no, he's just going to pose. Let's get out of the tree. I should keep an eye on my health, really. So I've gotten to a point on my main where I usually don't focus on my health, and it is causing me a couple of issues, I think. And it's because I do, on my main, I do healing when I attack. Oh dear. So let's try and knock him down while we're down. We can stand back up. There we go. Yeah, my main is a druid healer, and I heal when I attack. I have multiple pets that heal, so I usually don't have to think about it. So where are we off to next? We do have 2 renown hearts across the river. So you have that one there. Yeah, we'll head across and up there for now. But yeah, lots of places here won't even bother responding on weekends, even if they do operate weekends. And so I just don't bother myself. I'll leave it till Monday. Although I do have an interview Monday afternoon. So fingers crossed, we'll see how that goes. So if it goes well, I should still be able to stream, but I will have a full-time income to fall back on again, which would be nice.
The open monastery supplies the best beer in all of Kryta. The times have been hard for them of late. Between bandits,
Yeah, no worries. Always appreciate the lurks. And have fun with the edit. And thanks again for the follow. So here we need to train the militia. Talk to Sergeant Soto to train with rifles, Sergeant Neil to train with swords, or Sergeant Liddy to train with shields. So
Rifle and get in formation. Remember, don't release your shot
let's
until the order is
do the rifles first. Aim and fire.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's keep at it.
So we'll wait for the order.
Big game.
We'll hold.
Hold. Hold. Hold. Fire.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's not how rifle combat is in the actual game, but
Show these whelps how it's done. Pick up a shield and get in there.
okay. So we have to raise the shield when he's about to attack us.
You'll never block me
Ooh,
like
I missed that one.
that. Try raising your shield just as I launch my attack.
So he really does telegraph his attacks, and I keep missing it. See, this isn't how shields work in the game either. So there we go.
That's how you block an attack. Again.
We'll do a couple more on the shield training, then we'll go to the sword training.
You'll never block me like that.
So if shields really worked like this in the game, it'd be the most frustrating thing in the world.
Good. That's
Right, we'll retire from that.
again.
Okay, so sword training is over here.
pick up a rifle and get in formation. Remember, don't
Pick up a training sword if you want to train. Wouldn't want anyone getting hurt.
Okay, so we have to wait until she lowers the shield, and then stab.
Come on, that's way too slow. Try attacking me as I lower.
Okay, we'll wait. And then stab. And we'll do this until we finish the training. I think this is one of the most frustrating for Unknown Hearts, because it is just basic stand, wait, these cues. Captain Lindell. Where is Captain Lindell? You are over here. Got anything useful for us? Let's have a look.
Stay alert.
A militia badge. Condition damage, we're not doing too much. A militia sword. So that sword is better. It does have healing power. It's not great. We can't use shields until we get the link specialization. But sword does a bit more damage, so we'll take that. Sell the junk. And militia sword, we'll replace that one. And we'll sell these bits here.
Goodbye.
So these NPCs and stations are to do with the crafting in the game. I'm not going to get into that right now. So what are we looking for next? It's telling us to look for this crossing. So we'll go back to this waypoint. It does cost a small amount to teleport. Depending on the distance, could be a couple of silver and some copper. But that doesn't bother me too much. So we'll go across here. And it's telling us now to go to this Renown Heart here. So we'll teleport to the garrison, which only costs us 9 copper. And we'll head across to the lumber mill. So we already started this Renown Heart when we were killing Skrit up on the hill. So we'll have a little bit of progress towards that already. But we'll go around the hill and see what they've got for us. There's something going on there. And we'll speak to the scouts, see what they have to say as well. No, you don't. So I'll speak to the watchman.
This area supplies a lot of the materials for Divinity's
So
region.
there's a couple of Renown Hearts that's just shown us there.
And any damage to them or their livelihoods could impact the entire region. We could
That's
use some
level
help to
9.
keep
We're
things
nearly level 9 anyway. And a level 10 there at Beetleton. Okay, so we need to kill Skrit and wasps, gather wooden planks, destroy wasp nests, and topple Skrit shiny things. Okie dokie. So, there's a wasp nest, let's crush that. We'll kill a wasp. It's a bloody big wasp. And let's have a look. There's usually a cave entrance, I think. Or if I've run past it. I was looking for the Skrit cave entrance and I run right past it. There's going to be Skrit and there's going to be shiny things. Okay, so we'll topple some shiny things. Kill some Skrit. So sometimes I do feel bad about killing Skrit. When they're friendly, they're really less of an annoyance. They just like collecting things. So this is a Jade robot from the Ender Dragons expansion. See them everywhere at the moment. Excellent. So we've completed that Renown Heart. And we've hit level 9, which gives us gathering tools. So if we equip those, they do only have 20 uses each. But let's head outside. We can head for this copper node, like some copper ore. So let's get some copper. There we go. And we'll head back out and head towards this next waypoint, which is the lumber mill waypoint. We will speak to the Renown Heart first, see if there's anything interesting Labor Cardi has for us. They have an axe, which is level 10, we can't use. And a Skrit trinket. We'll actually take the Skrit trinket because there is a quest going on, which is why there's Skrit everywhere. So Skrit are trying to steal things from the lumber mill, so we've got to try and stop them from doing that. So we've done a bit of progress on that quest. I'm going to leave that for now. I want to do some more progression of my own. So, got that there. So, what I was saying about the trinket, the Drake scale gives us +3 healing power, which I'm not particularly interested in at the moment. So I want to equip this because it gives us power, which adds more damage to our melee attacks. And then we've got a Garnet Pebble, which we'll throw into the storage. So let's throw those in there. So we're not far off level 10 now. This next heart here is a level 9 one. So we'll head in that direction. There's a lot of running about. So usually, when I'm leveling a new character, usually I will power level them. So I will use various buffs to give me increased XP. I will straight up use Tomes of Knowledge, which will give me just a straight level. So this is Assist Hunter Block and the Hunting Lodge. Help local hunters by fixing their traps, killing boars, and assisting anyone in danger while hunting. So we'll fix this trap here. There is someone here who's been knocked down. There's a dangerous boar here. So... oh, apparently it's decided to attack those boars there. So I should probably keep an eye on my health. I keep forgetting that. Especially against these stronger creatures. And I am going to die. I've slowed him, so I can get out of his way. Need to keep running so I can get a heal off. Completely missed him. There we go. Just about got him. So one of these days I will pay attention to my health. So there's a couple of traps up here. There's another hunter somewhere. There it is. So we'll get that trap. Don't think there's another dire boar around. Oh, buggery. Pick up this hunter, please. And while he's distracted... well, he died fairly fast. So if I'm paying attention, then the boar goes down nice and easy. I'll have to try and do that a little more often. We'll fix the trap. And this hunter, we got some rewards from that quest that we didn't stick around for. And we head back towards here. We should have enough to finish off. There we go. So we finished that Renown Heart. So let's go and see what Block has for us. And get the point of interest here.
Hello there.
So, Boar Tusk. Bows and pistols. So we'll sell the junk. Ooh, we've got new gauntlets. So, they are an upgrade. So we'll have those. Throw the junk there. That did not pop up in our list of stuff to sell, so we'll get rid of it. And we'll sell the old gauntlets. We'll get the point of interest there. we don't want to be completing that quest. So we'll head for this level 10 Renown Heart. And this is the town of Beetleton. So that manor estate is Caduceus's Manor. It's one of the dungeons that is available. Okay, so assist Fisherman Will and the Fisherman of Beetleton. Protect fishermen from aggressive fish and scale. Capture crabs in the cages. So we've got some underwater combat. So we have to try and get him towards this cage. He should come and run at us. There is no crab nearby. Come on, close it. There we go. And we capture him in the cage. It's not quite close enough. Wait for him to pop out of the shell and come at us. What we'll do is we'll pop out here, see if we can uncover this area just by running. There we go. Let's open up the dam a little bit. And this one, come on, come here. You know you want to. Stop attacking him just by looking away. And then into the cage you go. The sockeye salmon are not aggressive. The crab, however, is. So come on, towards this cage for me, please. Oh, the armor fish is violent though. So underwater, you only use one weapon, and so you get all 5 skills from the one weapon. The same thing happens with any two-handed weapons, so bows, rifles, things like that. All 5 of your skills will be for that singular weapon. Oh, we're being attacked by everything. No. Okay, we'll capture one crab there. We're not trying to target the crab with the spear. We'll get the crab with the cage, and we'll take out the scale. There we go. So we'll swim up to the surface. Ooh, there's a crab right next to a cage there. That's perfect. We'll hop out of the water and we will take out some of the scale. They are a level above us, but we should be able to handle them no problem. As long as we don't get ourselves overwhelmed. Yeah, we should be fine here. Excellent, so we finished that one there and we leveled up to level 10. Which unlocks the first chapter of our personal story. So we got a letter from Petra. Feeling better. As soon as you're up and around again, come visit me and my father at the inn. We've been very worried about you. Also, Dad is giving anyone who toasts to your speedy recovery a free drink. So we're going broke. Anyway, come see us soon and let us know that you're alright, Petra. So, we open up the map. And it's saying that it's within Divinity's reach, so we'll go back to the Shaymore waypoint and we'll follow the personal story. Okay, so we need to go into Divinity's reach, which is this huge city here. It's one of the last remaining great human cities. So this is the portal between different maps. So we walk into this and we'll head into the Divinity's Reach map. Okay, where is it telling us to go? Okay, so we need to head to our home district, which is the Salma district here, which is across the city. There is a lot to find and explore, so what I'm going to do is let's go through the lower city. So we'll head down here. There are merchants and things to interact with everywhere throughout the city. We'll divert to the waypoint to grab that. It's through here, not down there. So, get this waypoint. There we go, the Commons waypoint. And then we'll head around to the Salma district, which is in the north of the city. So it's this kind of running bit where I would usually get on one of my mounts. Mounts are universal unlocks, so once you unlock them with one character, you get them on all. The same goes with the glider. But just for a little bit of authenticity's sake, I want to do this as I would be doing it as a new player. Because it has been a very long time since I was a new player in Guild Wars 2. And so a lot of these random NPCs will have random little bits of dialogue. There are some very familiar voices throughout the different cities and towns. Quite often you'll hear Liam O'Brien, Sam Riegel from Critical Role. I've noticed their voices a lot, especially in the Sylvari areas. And it's just nice to hear, voices. So I listen to Critical Role a lot, and I've watched The Legends of Vox Machina more times than I can count. And yeah, it's just nice to hear familiar voices around in the game. And a lot of it is voice acted as well, which is always a positive. Oh, what's going on here?
You ain't a friend of Big Nose Ted. You ain't welcome here.
Come on, sweetness, just one dance. Let's see where it takes us.
Only if you get a job.
These people don't look too happy.
You almost spilled my drink, and I almost had to...
Talk to Petra.
I'm so glad to see you. I heard that you were up and around, but I was still worried.
I'm fine. Thanks for coming to see me. You know I love you and your father, but you both worry too much.
That's because you take too many risks.
Hey, girl. Stop gabbing and bring me a drink.
I think you've had enough, buddy. You're cut off. Now get out of my tavern.
Don't make me cripple you, old man. Give me more ale, and this time, it's on the house.
Leave my father alone, you ugly goon, or I'll call the Seraph.
Ugly? I'll show you ugly, honey.
That sounds like a fight.
You're looking for a fight, 'cause now you got one.
Jump over the bar and smack him in the head.
I'm gonna knock you out and look good. Petra, help is on the way.
Pursue Ted and his gang upstairs. We'll smack him in the back of the head. Too right you do. Is there anyone else down here that needs smacking about? They went upstairs. Yes, I know, because that's where the quest told us we to go. Dead-Eye Della. Okay, let's fight our way through you.
Strong. Hold this position.
Twitchy Jake. Yeah, I don't think so, Twitchy Jake. Standing in one place would be nice.
Okay. Surrender. Let's play who can hit the hardest. I'll go first.
Yep. Sure you will, Ted. Okay, that was a pretty big hit. But see, I can hit faster. Or at least I can when things start working properly.
I give up.
Yes, you give up. Okay, let's go back downstairs and check on Petra and Andrew. Stairs this way. And who are these guys?
Bandits, thieves, and brawlers. By order of the Ministry Guard, you are all under arrest.
Hey, they started it. I was just defending my friend.
Commander Sarantine, what's the meaning of this? What are you doing here?
Nice of you to show up, Captain. I'm here keeping the peace. Something you and your Seraph can't seem to do.
Thanks to your interference. There's no way I'm letting you take the hero who fought beside me at Shaymore Garrison. I'll vouch for this one.
Now who's interfering? And on behalf of a mere commoner? What foolishness. Guards! Take the rest of these maggots to the prison. We're done here.
Captain, please, that ugly goon hurt my father. Can you help us?
That looks nasty. It could take weeks to heal without the right medicine. That medicine is expensive.
I hate to call in a marker, Captain, but I did help you when you needed it. Mind if I ask you to return the favor?
For the hero of Shaymore? Done. Talk to Lieutenant Francis at the 9th Company's base camp. Tell him I sent you. And he'll give you all the supplies you need.
Excellent. Choose our reward. It's another set of gloves. So we want, let's go for +2 power. And then we'll leave the instance. Okay, so what do we get? We've got scales, egg, another bag, so we'll get rid of that. Couple bags of loot. Ooh, a few more items. So, a mighty worn chain gauntlet, we've already got one, so we'll use the chain gauntlet from before. Country boots that we can't use. Unidentified die, we've already got one of those. So, what I'll do is we'll sell at trading post for that. It's cheap, because it's already been identified. A softwood longbow that we can't use. So, let's have a look what is around here. There's an armor thing we don't need. I think we will head towards the bank. So the bank is up here. So we'll go back to the Plaza of Duena, and we'll head up to the bank, grab the bags, and we'll get some... we'll probably start salvaging items that we don't need. So let's run up here. So there's another waypoint up the top here. There should be a merchant nearby, and the bankers are in here. Yeah, so there's a merchant here. So we'll sell the junk, and then because we're only getting basic stuff, we'll get some fine salvage kits. And what they do is, we'll double click, we should be able to break these down into their constituent parts and then get rid of them like that. Gives us some essence of luck, which we'll use. Luck, when it adds up, pull up the hero page here, out of the equipment, go to achievements. So you get account bonuses, and luck adds to your magic find, which increases the number of magic items that you find. And we want now to go to speak to the bank. So the bank is shared across all your characters, and I have an 18 slot oiled pack, which will fill, will auto sort junk into it. We have an equipment box, which is 20 slots, so weapons and armour will go into that box first. We have a craftsman's bag, 20 slots, so crafting materials and upgrade components will go into there. And then we've just got a standard 18 slot mithril box. And we just equip those. We'll put the trash down there, we'll put the equipment up first, then the craftsman, and then just the standard 18. And so now we've got a lot more storage space, and some of it will auto sort as well. So we now need to go and speak to Lieutenant Francis. So Lieutenant Francis is down here. We've already been to the fields, so we'll head in that direction. Okay, so he should be here. We'll see what Lieutenant Francis has to say. Oh no, the medical supplies were stolen by bandits. Let's go and get them back. And they are in the bandit haunt caverns. So we'll head back in there. So you see we've still got 11 hours on the reinforced armour from speaking to the armourer earlier. It should last for 12 hours. So that'll last for a while longer yet. And because this is a story mission, once we get to the entrance to the caverns, it will put us into an instanced version. So we'll enter the instance. This mission is called Desperate Medicine. And we'll head in. Oh, cutscene.
Petra, what are you doing here? How did you find this place?
I followed you. I'm not going to sit around and worry about my father when I can help. Families look out for each other. You're like family too. I'm not losing either of you. Not without a fight.
Fine, you can help. But stay close and be careful.
She's going to get in the way or she's going to die. I don't like that.
You're the one who just got out of the hospital.
Find the stolen medical supplies. Oop, she's got a wooden club.
Look, Moas. They're big but skittish. It would be real easy to...
Remember when we used to ride Rancher Meppy's herd?
I bet
Sounds
these
like
birds
something's
are
bothering the
just as
Moas.
skittish.
Everything bothers those blasted birds. I say let them squawk.
We need those supplies. It's not just the wound. My dad will shrivel up and die if he can't work.
So how do we disrupt the mowers? I don't know. I wasn't particularly listening.
Tired of guarding this place. When do we get to see some action?
Let's just go and find the medicine. Keep it easy. Keep it simple.
Is it just me? Or does everything taste better out of silver?
It's that do-gooder from the bar. Recruits, kill this clown!
Sounds like one of the slaughters messed up the bar. They're probably in jail.
You ran past and you're stood there. That's fine. Oh look, it's Twitchy Jake. He should be in prison. Why is Twitchy Jake not in prison? Yeah, I've beaten you once, I will beat you again. Search the chest. One box of Seraph medical supplies. Kill Jake and his bodyguards. Yeah, I know who you are. I've beaten you twice now. Oh dear.
I've got to get these supplies back to the Seraph. I'll bring your father what he needs right after I talk to Lieutenant Francis.
All right, but hurry. I'll go check on Dad. See you back at the tavern.
Yeah, you should have just stayed at the tavern.
See you soon.
So we'll leave the instance and head back to Francis. So we'll... Yeah, let's just smack you about a bit there. Just run that way. So what I think I'll do is, we are getting close to the 2-hour mark, so I'll take a break shortly and get up, stretch my legs, have a drink. I advise people to do the same, because sitting in one space too long is not great. If you've got medication you need to take, make sure you take it, and just generally look after yourselves. Okay, so Lieutenant Francis, here's your medical supplies. So we need to report to Captain Thackeray. Speak to Andrew first, apparently. Andrew is back in the Salma district, so we'll fast travel. And this will take us into the home instance. So let's head back down to the bar. And we'll find out what's going on. And why Twitchy Jake has been released from prison so quickly.
You're back. They're upstairs. Take a left. First door on the right. Quick!
Take a left, first door on the right.
Easy, Andrew. Here, drink this. It probably tastes terrible, but it'll get you back on your feet.
Settle down, Dad. I'm here now, and you'll be better soon. Thanks to you, my friend. And please, can you thank Captain Thackeray for us?
Of course. I need to speak with him anyway. I've learned something important he needs to know.
Okay, so speak to Captain Thackeray, and it looks like Thackeray is downstairs.
Captain Thackeray? What are you doing here?
We came to check on the tavern keeper. And on you. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce Countess Anise, Master Exemplar of the Shining Blade.
It's an honor, milady. Captain, I found the medical supplies, but there's something else. Twitchy Jake was there. He's free, even though he was arrested in the tavern brawl.
Is that so? There's been no trial. Those troublemakers should still be in prison, unless they've been deliberately freed. But who would do that? And why?
They'll never tell us willingly. I'd send someone to infiltrate their hideout, but they know my seraph.
I'll go. I don't want Big Nose Ted and his gang on the loose, and I still owe them for hurting my friend.
What a brave little soldier you are. You'll need a disguise, of course. Hooligans only talk freely to each other.
I can tell you where their hideout is. All you need is an outfit from one of the bandits themselves, and you're in.
Leave it to me. I'll get the gear I need to blend in and see what they're up to.
Outstanding. Pull this off, and you'll be doing Kryta and her queen a great service. And you will have impressed me yet again. Good luck.
Okay, so that sounds like our next
Pull this
mission.
off, you'll have to eat, breathe, think, and stink like a bandit.
Okay, so we've got another sword, another axe. I think we will replace the axe this time.
Nothing can stop me.
And we've got some additional bits. We also leveled up to level 11. So let's see what else we get in the loot. So the equipment. Oh, we got 2 axes. 157 to 191 and 150 to 183. So we'll equip that one. And it's not gone onto the current equipped slot, so move that over. Take that one off. We've got a new aqua breather, so we'll replace that. Then pants that we can't use, and another axe. So we will break these down. And so the components go into the craftsman's bag. And we've got the essences of luck. And we've got new options for training. We've now unlocked hero points. So these will give us additional skills that we can put into this bar here. We've got dwarf, demon, centaur, and assassin. These are skills that we can swap between here. You start off with the dwarf, and we can get another one to unlock. Do we want enchanted daggers? Siphon's life. We've got 8 points, so we can get that. So we can set the assassin there. And then we can switch between them in the midst of combat. We can't quite afford another one there. We switch back to the dwarf. Yeah, we can't afford the dwarf either, so we need another hero point. So we can get a second skill. In the dwarf, it would be Vengeful Hammers. And we switch back to the assassin. Yeah, so we've got daggers on the assassin. And the next one will be Riposting Shadows. But we will get to that on our next level up. So we'll leave the instance. And what I'm going to do is I am going to go and take a break. So let me shift across to the break screen. Okay, so again, I advise everyone to get up, rest your eyes a little bit, get a drink, have any meds you need to take, stretch a bit, and I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue with the next part of the story.
has become of the Empire in my absence?
Emperor Usoku expelled all non-humans and closed Kentha's borders long ago. After Ore rose, it was isolated further. Refreshing.
Okay, and we are back. I have a fresh mug of tea, I have a glass of water, and I am ready to head into the next part of the mission, which is infiltrations. We need to obtain a bandit disguise. So where is it asking us to go? It is asking us to go just outside the city. So let's head to show more waypoints and we'll head for the marker. I'm not sure whether that is above or below, so what we'll do is we'll head along the coast. If it's above, then we can just teleport back and head up. I've got a feeling it might be down below. I think I've seen an entrance there before. So let's run along here. So I do vaguely remember doing this, doing something in a cavern down here. Yeah, there's bandits around here, so it's usually a good sign that we're going in the right direction.
I could use some help.
Let's hit them in the face a little bit. Some bags of pinched goods. There's some copper ore here. Oh dear. Was it actually up there? It looks like it was. Okay. So, teleport back to the Shaymore waypoint and we'll go along the top. So this time we'll head up here. This looks like there's a set of steps there, so we'll head for those. Let's see what's in these pinch goods. Nothing particularly interesting. Okay, so there's a cemetery above here. Pretty impressive. Well, it looks like we need to head through the cemetery. Gravekeeper Dumpy. Interesting name. Run through here. Looks like it's just around the back. Okay, so there's a cave entrance here. Need to obtain a bandit disguise. So we'll enter the instance. See what we need to do.
You're trespassing, jerk. Now I have to hurt you.
Okay, so we're just going to steal this guy's clothes. Okay, that's a way to go about it, I guess.
Welcome to the barbecue, new meat. My name's Switch.
I'm called Shadow. I got out just today.
Free pardon, huh? Me too. Cheers for the ministry, eh? Who'd have known they were such an understanding bunch? We're gearing up for a big job this time. Make yourself useful and ask around for something to do.
Okay, sure can do. And the ministry let them go. We need to speak to Deadeye Della, Uptown Johnny, and Blaze. So, speak to Blaze. Need fuses. Well, where are the fuses? No quest marker. Okay. Where are the fuses? They're not in the bar. Okay, so what does Uptown Johnny want? Big arson job coming up with 2 targets. Big Nose Ted wants both fires start at the same time, so splitting into teams. An orphanage and a military hospital. He's got to deal with the ministry. Make the Seraph look worthless. Can't protect anybody. When the council takes over, let us do as they please. Okay. Speak to Deadeye Della. Okay, so we've got to beat her up. Okay, and Blaze. Fuses, I'll get him. Start at the back of the cave. Okay.
Hurry up. Blaze wants those fuses.
Oh, protected by the Drakes, of course.
Sure about this?
Guys, maybe now I'm changing my mind.
Take the fuses. Thank you. Take them back to Blaze.
I'm a wanted man.
Hi there, Asgaloth. How are you doing? Welcome on in. So cooking, fire and flames, double job in the city, torch a couple of buildings, and the Seraph get burned in the process. I'm doing pretty good. My sleep patterns have been absolutely messed up. I'm in the UK and it is currently approaching 6 o'clock in the morning. So I thought I'd do something other than doing nothing. So I'm playing through some of the story content in Guild Wars 2 for a change. Okay, so now we need to speak to Captain Thackeray. He should be... Yep, he's back in Divinity's Reach. So we'll head to the Commons waypoint because that's the closest we've got. And we need to head into the upper city. And then into his office, which is over there. Like a waypoint on the way through. No, this is far from my first playthrough. I've been playing since launch. I played a lot of the original Guild Wars, and I've played through the human campaign once before, so I know roughly what some of what's coming, but I can't remember if I've ever played a Revenant before. So I'm hesitating on putting a first playthrough on for Revenant, but it's interesting to play through. My main is a Ranger Druid, focused on healing, and I've got 5 level 80 characters in total, and then yeah, I just felt like doing something a little different instead of just grinding out endgame materials and stuff. I think we'll cover the orphanage. Okay, so we finished infiltration, and let's get the ringmail armor, and we'll meet Logan at the Queen's Heart Orphanage. So let's put on that new set of ringmail. We can't break that down, but some loot. We have a hammer, a staff, and a longbow. Let's equip the hammer as a secondary, just because we can. We'll break down the other 2 parts. And the orphanage should be in our home area, so we'll head to the waypoint for that. Ah, hey, yeah, I played Guild Wars 1 again from launch when it came out. I didn't do much of the endgame content, so I don't have a lot of stuff unlocked in Guild Wars 2 that I could have. And whenever I log into Guild Wars 1 now, it's very quiet. and I just don't get the same feelings I used to from it. Although it was a lot of fun, I do like seeing some of the how some of the familiar places have changed, especially now that we've got Cantha unlocked in Guild Wars 2 as well. The two places look so different, but right, yeah, it's fingers crossed they can get it changed for you. But yeah, that'll be a pain if it's defaulted to an account that you're not particularly using too much. I will say, because I did lose access to my Guild Wars 1 account for a while, purely because I couldn't remember which password I had used, and it wasn't letting me reset the password. When I emailed their support team, it took them about a week to get back in touch with me, but they did get back in touch, and they sorted out my issues quite quickly. So, even though Guild Wars is, what is effectively a dead game at the moment, they do still support it quite well. So let's take out these bandits. And we'll beat up Uptown Johnny again, since he quite clearly didn't learn from last time. And we'll have to beat up Blaze again. And Deadeye Della. So we defeated those bandits, and there's going to be some upstairs as well. Yeah, I think at this point the two support teams are integrated, because I know they integrated the account systems. So when you change the password on one account, it changes them on both now. So as far as the accounts go, I think they are supported by the same teams.
Thank you so much. Every child is
Now I wonder what happened to the military hospital. Oh look, it's the Ministry who released the bandits in the first place. Yeah, you can point all you like.
The Ministry Guard will take it from here.
I don't see any nobles. This is Seraph business. My people will make the arrests.
They want their pet bandits back.
Insist. Tell me, how did you respond so quickly?
We were in the right place at the right time. Don't underestimate the Seraph, Commander.
Very well. Congratulations on doing your job correctly, Thackeray. For once. Ministry Guard, clear out.
All right, we're done here. Let's head over to the hospital and check on Lieutenant Francis. It's anything like this, he'll need our help.
Come on, we're leaving.
Of course, let's run over to the hospital. Oh look, the hospital's on fire. Why am I not surprised? See if anything can be done. Lieutenant Francis is stood outside.
How can I assist you? What's the situation? We got all the people out, sir, but so far we haven't found any.
Ouch. I think he was going to say bombs.
Francis, tell me you got everyone out of there in time.
No, sir. Sorry, sir. We got some of the people clear, but there were still people inside when it went up.
I want injury and casualty counts right away. Did you at least catch the arsonists?
No, sir. Never even saw them. Sorry, sir.
We had better luck at the orphanage. Big-nosed Ted won't cause anyone any trouble, ever again.
That's not enough. We have to do better. Look, we've all been through a lot, and this isn't the time or place for a debriefing. Especially not with Sarantine sniffing around. She keeps turning up at these crime scenes, but always too late. I'm starting to wonder if there's a connection. Meet me in my office after you've had a chance to rest up. We'll discuss our next move then.
Yeah, it's almost like the Ministry set them free to cause trouble. And we'll take the hammer, and we've leveled up again. And we'll take another garnet pebble. So we've got some more bags of stuff. We've got another axe. It's not quite as good as the current one. And a sword that is quite a lot better. So let's equip the sword. And how's the hammer? 180, 172. So we'll take this Avengers hammer. Break down. We can only break down those 3, so those will have to be sold. Get rid of the crafting parts, and let's get out of here. Okay, so meet Logan Thackeray at his office. So back up to the upper city. We should have a waypoint there now. So head straight into the office.
It's my fault. I never should have sent Francis alone. He's a good man, but he's not...
You're too hard on yourself, Logan. And on everyone else. The Queen doesn't expect perfection. Why do you?
Hello.
Okay, disguise me as Ted, please.
Wait, what? What's up with my face? And why do I have to be the burned one?
It's not permanent, so stop crying. We need to be in the cells before Sarantine arrives. Let's move.
Yep, which way are the cells again? Not upstairs, downstairs. I think we'll use the hammer for a bit. Hide in a cell. It's going to be this one. And wait for them to show up.
I hear something.
It's coming from below, and that floor grate is moving. So that's how they've been getting in and out without being seen.
Patience, Logan. Hush, or you'll give away the entire game.
Ted, springing you is becoming a full-time job, you troll-faced goon. Come on, I'm getting you out of here.
I'm surprised she came
Thanks,
for him
Commander,
herself.
But I'm not Ted, and you're not going anywhere.
The game is over, Sarantine. If you want to live, throw down your weapons. Now.
Clever. Finally one step ahead of me, eh, Logan? Too bad you won't live to brag about it. Gods, leave no one alive. That's an order.
He's so overconfident. Oh dear, that's a lot of guards. That's a lot of guards. Not sure if I like the hammer skills, to be fair. Let's go back to the sword. Sword and the axe. Let's summon the spectral daggers. Well, that went well.
That was exhilarating and effective.
A work
Serenty's
release program.
work release program is officially shut down. You've won a major victory for your queen, Captain. But it wouldn't have happened without the help of our new friend.
Anissa's right. Congratulations are in order. You have more than earned the gratitude of the Seraph. Enjoy your victory. I'll be in touch with you again soon. Divinity's Reach can always use someone we can trust.
I'll be ready.
Okay, so let's finish that one. And that's the end of this part of the personal story. So we got a letter from Logan. Got an embroidered coin purse. And a chest key. Or some new footwear, so we'll have those. New coat, which is slightly better on the armour. And a sword that... oh yeah, that's the one we were selling. So we'll scrap that one. The Black Lion key will drop off in the bank. Oh, someone's got a golem banker that we can't use. Unfortunate. But we'll just head out this way. The bank will be on our way out. We'll head back to Queensdale and we'll go through and do some more of the Renown Hearts in that area. We'll probably hit a few points of interest on the way out. And it is to the left for the bank. Let's sell some stuff at the merchant. Sell the junk and the stuff we can't scrap.
I'm rich, you know.
I'm rich, you know. Put that in the bank. And apparently we couldn't sell that sword either. Okay. Well, in that case, we will destroy that sword. Sense of luck, we'll have that. Okay, so back to Queensdale. Where we left off, we were heading over in that direction. But for now, let's... there's some more stuff in here. Yeah, let's head back down to Claypool and we'll make our way back across towards Beetleton. Doesn't have stats. Okay. That would be the boots, I would guess. So customize. We can set the stats. We really want... let's go for vigorous, power and vitality. And do we have any more hero points? No, we don't. Okay, so we're going to head out of town and head in that direction. We'll probably have to head over the wall, but we'll grab this aspen sapling first. There looks like there might be a cave there we can go through. Yeah, we'll head down this direction. There's some things we can grab as well. Carpet.
Interesting.
A veteran spider. So where does this lead us out? That centaur looks like he's seen better days. Oh, it leads us out into the middle of a centaur camp. And this is part of the renown heart that's nearby, so let's do some damage. And this spider is getting annoying, so let's finish them off. Some herb seedlings through the floor there. Jump over here. Okay, there's an aspen sapling there and some centaurs approaching. Okay, so we'll get this sapling here, we'll go and get that one over there. And we'll get this heart completed before we even get there. So we'll take out these supplies around this one. So it shouldn't take too long to finish this off. And just one more. We should just be able to go through and finish. They're coming right past us. So let's finish them off. Okay, that was nice and simple. So let's see, we leveled up to 13. So that gave us some more hero points, which is exactly what we need. So we want assassin training. So reposting shadows, we can fit in there. And while we've got the points, we'll also get hammers for the dwarf that we've got equipped. And we'll go and see what the Seraph has for us in terms of items. And there's another waypoint nearby which we can go and grab. 2 dark moons. Centaur arrowheads, no. Cloth leggings, heavy leggings, so they're better than what we've got. A mace and a warhorn, not particularly interested. So I want to put on the leggings. Can't scrap the old ones. More crafting items. So we'll see if we can sell those old leggings. Yes, we can. There is a lot of ore in that direction, but we want to go and grab this waypoint. Artwood Pass Camp. Capture it. Okay, so there's a mission here as well. So we'll do that. So it looks like we're going to be leading the Seraph into battle. No, I won't be broken. That's your job. Yeah, come back so I can hit you. Okay, so let's take out this guy here. And we'll take out these ones over here. And that got us the waypoint as well. So nearly captured the camp. Event successful. Excellent. I'll head out. Oh, all the Seraph turn up now.
More to explore.
Okay, so we'll head for this next waypoint. Is there anything interesting nearby? There is another point of interest that we can go and grab. Be a good idea to go and get it. That's down there. It looks really dark and ominous over that direction. Some oak hearts. Ooh, rotting oak hearts. That's not good. That's a group event. I'm not going to be taking that one on. No, thank you. We'll head around. There is a renown heart for the monastery over in this direction. Ooh, not yet in cave. No, not yet. Head up and around. Yep, no, I'm running past you. Sorry. So we'll just keep running past these Ettins. Not particularly interested in fighting them right now. We're heading for that construction over there, which is the monastery. And we'll probably need to slide down a hill or two. Yeah, we can slide down some of these. And it looks to be a way up over there as well.
Interesting.
God's Lost Swamp. Not doing you quite yet. We're going up this way. That looks like a mission to go through the swamp. Okay, so fight centaurs, recover stolen ale, protect the monastery, clear grubs from the fields, and taste test new ale. So, ooh, there's a grub. Disgruntled grub. Yeah, I've just pulled it up by its tail. It's going to be a little pissed. There's another tail there. There's another one. There's nothing else in there. Okay. There's one there. Okay, so it gave us a fang in loot. That's a hoe. Let's take out this grub here. Okay, so shady customer. Nope. The master brewer. Let's see, has he got anything interesting? Belcher's Bluff stuff. Okay, so there should be other things around for us to do. Oh, he's running off with ale. I'll be having that back, please. I don't know where I have to return it to. It's not you.
Thank you.
It's not you. Is it you? Yep, I believe this belongs to you. So there's got to be some centaurs around as well. Oh, there's a waypoint there. Let's grab that. There doesn't seem to be any centaurs in the immediate area. There's bandits though. I'll happily take out some bandits. Let's get the Seraph back up. And there's another scout at the top of the wall there. You know, we'll get this Vista while we're not doing a lot. And it's one of the things I do like is you can do partial progression on Renown Hearts, move away and it won't reset. So if we head back down, it should give us the same progression we were already at. So let's see, is there anyone stealing any ale? Doesn't look like it, but the grubs are back, so we'll take out the grubs again. Okay, so that's grub. Was one there. And there was one here. Okay, so the historians, they don't have anything to do with brewing the beer. You're a shady customer. You're coming in to steal some beer. We'll hang around a bit and wait for you. It's going to take his time getting there though. So while he's doing that, let's have a look at the loot. We have some apprentice pants, a few more little bits. Set them in there. He's going to be running out with a barrel of beer anytime soon. Oh, and you know you want to. So I'll have that back. Okay, so we need one little bit. I think I see another grub tail. That'll do me. Finished off that heart. And it's telling me that this scout may have more information for me. It's just what we need. So let's head up here.
The citizens of Beetleton are harried by the constant threat of centaur attacks.
Okay, so
Many have
there's
moved
another
to the city
heart
to avoid
there.
being
There's another
captured
one
by
in
centaurs,
Beetleton.
who take their captives to a prison camp in the
Waypoint, hero point, and a vista.
Hunwatch does what it can, but even the
So there's a point of interest there. We'll head there. And then we'll head across to the Renown Heart. So we should be able to fall there. Okay, so we should be able to get up here. And this is just a small camp around here. Okay, and now we're heading almost directly east for the Renown Heart. We'll head up and over there. So I don't remember how I played this game back before mounts were a thing, or Guild Wars 1 for that matter. The amount of running is insane. Assist Beetleton farmers by freeing their friends, killing centaurs, and harassing centaur camps. Easily done. Oh, there's a waypoint there. Okay, so that must happen towards the south here. Oh, there's another point of interest there. The centaur. Oh, there's a battle going on in there as well. And centaurs. Excellent, just what we need. We need to kill some centaurs. They're not going to survive. Good, they do count towards the Beetleton Farmers quest. That's what we like to see. When you can do 2 quests with 1 stone. Is there more? There's got to be more to kill. Here they come. Have them. Okay, so they're a ranger because they do have a pet, and that looks like an engineer. And it looks like we've got some more centaurs coming down. We'll refresh the daggers. And we'll finish those off there. I do hate archers because they do run away a bit. Oh, they snuck in behind us, did they? And there's 45 seconds left on the timer. Yeah, it's definitely morning. Well, as you say, late evening for you, but it's what, 6:25 in the morning for me now. It's yeah, it's been one of those nights, but chilling out with some of the easier story content. How'd your night go? Did you have a good one? I did set a lurk for your stream, though I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. My days are sort of melted into one at the moment. Ooh, we have a new helmet. I think we'll be wearing that one. Can't scrap that. $12.25. Yeah, so it's, you know, about time that, you know, normal people are awake. Well, at least you're prepped for the boss. That's always a good thing. Let's just run through here and get this point of interest. And some copper ore. There's a few people in here. So I think our next D&D session usually run Monday evenings for me. I think the next one's going to be cancelled because our DM has some travel to do and he's not sure whether he's going to be back on time. But we're prepping to fight a boss as well. We went through a magical prison to find an evil doctor. We found and killed the evil doctor, but then as we continued through the prison, we went back over some old ground that we'd been through before, and we found a ghost inhabiting a suit of armour, who just happens to be a name that we've heard, but we've never actually met this person before. And we've known he's bad. Well, bad-ish. We don't know whether he's super evil, but we've known of him. And he seems intent on fighting us. Ooh, I did not. I'll have to have a check of that after stream. Thanks, I would love to be part of a D&D charity stream. Ooh, there's... let's go and collect the ones over here and we'll get those ones as well. So I've not had many occasions to play in charity streams, but it would be nice. And so I think the last stream I was part of that wasn't mine was for a charity stream. It was part of the Nooks Summer Charity Festival. I joined in with some Forza racing with Bloody Drongo. That was pretty fun. Speaking of D&D, again, I finally got my motivation together to finish the rogue subclass I was working on. And I did get information back from the guys I send stuff out to playtest. And so I now have stuff I can work on for the Ranger and the Bard. So I now have 10 subclasses that are finished and have the first versions released. And I'll have 2 more done quite soon, I would hope. As long as I can keep my motivation up. Yeah, I don't want to talk to the cat. I want to get rid of that. There we go. So I'm not looking forward to doing the Ranger subclass because I dislike Rangers. Purely because the base class itself is underwhelming. It usually does take quite a lot of work on the side of the DM to make it relevant. Because it's very easy to have a ranger in the party and have them just not need to do anything. Rangers do need a lot more love, but they need an overhaul. And thematically, Rangers are great, but they are just not. They're not suited to multiple roles. So if you're in an environment, great. If you're not, or if you're not facing your favoured enemy, you just feel like a worse fighter. It's because most of what Rangers do, a rogue or a fighter can do better. Especially rogues, because rogues are just skill monkeys.
How do you do?
Okay, so we've finished that renown heart. We'll grab this waypoint. So the last time I played a ranger, now when was it? It was about four and a half years ago, and I played them from 3 till 10, and it was just so underwhelming. And it was the base ranger that I was playing, and I was playing a which one was it? I think I was playing the Gloomstalker, which it's an interesting subclass, and it made things a little bit better. The subclasses definitely do help with rangers, but I've looked at the revised ranger. Seems a little bit better, but it doesn't work with the existing subclasses, because whoever designed the revised ranger didn't bother making it match up with the existing subclasses. So if you play the revised ranger, you have to pick a revised ranger subclass, because they just don't mesh. I did play a Beastmaster in a one-shot as well, and that was Beastmaster Ranger is just trash. You have to give up all of your action economy to do anything with the beast, and it's like, why? It's at least Wizards learned from that. So subclasses that get pets now, things like the Battlesmith Artificer, you give orders to your defender using a bonus action, so you can still use your action. Whereas a Beastmaster Ranger, you have to give up your action for the beast to do anything. Otherwise, they just stand there, and I think they stand there and take the dodge action. And it's like, they're a semi-intelligent wild animal. They can do stuff on their own. So why don't they? Or why can't you issue verbal commands? Oh dear. I've
feared my great power. Do you?
What?
Is that supposed to scare me?
What was that? Oh dear. That'll be one of the. Yeah, it'll be the assassin talking. I've not played the Owlkin, and to be fair, I've not looked at the race too much. What do I? So my current characters, I have my Monday game, which I have a half orc, who's multi-class. He's 5 levels in Sun Soul Monk and 9 levels in Light Cleric. And for that one, I'm planning on going the rest of the way in Light Cleric, because it gives me access to some really nice high-level spells. And that's purely thematic. And then in the West Marches serve that I'm part of, I have 3 characters. Oh yeah, you've got to go for the dip-in row for sneak attack. But I've got 3 characters in the West Marches. I have they've got a lot of options. They've got a lot of homebrew. So, and I'm playing a lot of that homebrew, funnily enough. I have a Revenant, which is an awakened undead. He's a wizard fighter multi-class. So he's effectively a Death Knight. I have a half Nasod, which is a cyborg race. And they're a rogue who uses firearms. So they've got a sniper rifle. They are incredibly fun to play. And then I have a Starganassi Dragon Knight. So they have a dragon companion who they will eventually be able to ride. And I love being attacked by hero challenges. But I was going to do this hero challenge anyway, so might as well. There we go. But yeah, I'm currently trying to manage 4 characters in my head, which is, it's a fun time, but means a little extra prep work before each game just to make sure I've got the right voice in my head. Especially since all 3 characters are, well, all 4 are very slightly different. I tend to lean towards chaotic, but they're either chaotic neutral or chaotic good. The undead is the only one who is evil, and he's lawful evil. Purely because he's a bit pissed off at the world. Yeah, those are the 4 that I'm currently playing. My D&D Beyond has far too many. I can't access most of them because I've had to let my subscription go for now. But yeah, there's far too many characters in storage there. Okay, so it's saying there's a point down there, there's a couple of scouts, a couple of waypoints. So we'll probably start here and move our way across. But one of the things I do need to get started on is, for the subclasses that I've completed, I'm also planning on making sample characters for each of those subclasses. So I need to get started on that. Ooh, apparently this is a level 15 area. Let's not be attacking me, please. So yeah, I need to... Currently I've got 10 to catch up on, so I need to make 10 sample characters for those subclasses. And then eventually, once I have some spare money together, those sample characters will form the basis of the artwork that I'll commission to go in the final product, when I get around to it. So we want this fist up here. It's quite a big swamp. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. is I'm doing all 13 official classes plus the Blood Hunter, so 14 subclasses in total. And then there'll be 14 sample characters. And then I'll need 14 sets of artwork, plus I probably want cover artwork as well. So 15 pieces of artwork that I need to raise the funds to commission. So once I find a full-time job and get myself back on my feet, that will be what I'm saving towards. And then we'll see how it goes from there. Okay, so there's one there, and there's one straight across. Okay, we'll get the hero point first, and then get the point of interest. Ooh, veteran mantis drake. No, thank you. We'll swim around you, please. And he saw us. This is going to be a bit of a pain in the backside. Especially since I didn't set up any other skills for underwater. I should have done that before I got in the water. Okay, we'll try again. But yeah, it's... So the whole thing of making my own supplement started off just as an idea for something to do. And it started with a monk subclass that I made when Thor Ragnarok was released. There's a scene on the Bifrost when Thor realises his full power and goes ham on the Bifrost. And I thought, that would make a pretty fun monk subclass. And so I basically built a lightning-based monk subclass based around Thor from that scene. And it worked pretty well through playtesting. It was a lot of fun. And so that was the first class. We called that the Way of the Forgotten Storm. I did eventually move away just from doing elemental-based stuff to also working on. So it's not just elemental style subclasses. It's also elemental and siege warfare-based things. So some of the subclasses are focused on, you know, breaking sieges, laying siege to things, and then there's a lot of elemental-based subclasses as well. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to put together. Like you said, it's a lot of work. It looks like one of the metas is going to be starting soon. Probably. Okay, they got that one. I'll take out the shade though. Probably the next couple of minutes, I would think. Maybe 50 minutes past the hour. Or on the hour. Yeah, I just decided one day that, well, I enjoyed making this subclass, so why not make some more? I have decided that anything that I do make is going to be released for free or pay what you want. So So I'm releasing it both on itch.io and as a Google Drive link. So people can either support if they want, or they can just go in the drive and get the same thing. And I think I'll probably keep it all free as it is anyway, and then maybe have a paid version of the final product, because you know it would help to make a little bit of money. Okay, so that is the meta: destroy portals. So I don't want to get overwhelmed. So let's move around to where people actually are. Yep, Storm and Sunder. There is a link in my bio, and there should also be a link if you do !socials. Should have a link to my Twitter and Storm and Sunder on itch.io. Defeat the Shadow Behemoth. I don't like the sound of that. Why am I fighting that when I could be moving over this way? Do I have anything that can hit that thing? I seem to be hitting it. I don't know how melee skills are hitting it, but we'll see. I'll get out of that. No, thank you. Oh dear. For some healing. Okay, that'll do that. Yeah, it definitely looks cuddly. Okay, portals. Portals I can handle, they're at ground level. We've done 2 out of 5. So I was saying this earlier, my main's a ranger druid his main focus is healing. And I heal when I attack, I have pets that heal, I have summons that heal, and I never have to think about my health at all. Oh dear. Okay, we'll just throw rocks for a bit. Either someone will come along and pick us up, or I'll be able to use Vengeful Blast. There we go. Okay, can I hit you with something? I seem to be hitting something. I think I'm hitting. I can't. Oh yeah, I seem to be hitting something. Let's get out of there. Let's take out the portals. So not quite dead, just downed. Dead comes later. I'll be getting out of that circle. No, thank you. Nope. So usually I don't do these events on such a low level character, as I am only level 15. I usually do this on a level 80. Yep, that's oh god, I should be paying attention to where the attacks are coming down. Let's get in range of one of these healing turrets. Thank you. Oh, there's his head. Smack his head. Out of range. Wonderful. Okay. Okay, portals I can handle. Okay, maybe I can't handle portals. We'll throw rocks at it. Couple people picking me up, thank you. Okay, let's switch to our dwarf friend. We don't have his second skill, but he does have a heal. Okay. Pick some people up. Do our good deed for the day. This should be the last portal we need for this phase. And hit the heal. Does that hurt? Whatever it was. Pick some people up. Oh dear. Oh, someone's down. We'll pick them up. Okay, so we can hit him when he comes down a bit. I'm going to back up a bit, because I think that's an attack coming in, and it is. Hey, okay. So what did we get? Fallen Adventurers backpacks. Tyrian service medal, nice. And oh, better get the loot chest. I forget. Is any of this stuff I can use? No, no. There's a staff, a mask, another staff, boots. Okay, so not much that I can use. So let's scrap it. And what was I doing? Yes, I was completing this renown heart. There's a portal over there. Ooh, what have I got here? Ooh, I have hero points I can spend. Excellent. So we'll train with the dwarf, and I need to attach his skills. And the assassin. There we go, he's got his skills now as well. Okay, so we'll stick with the dwarf for now because he's got a direct heal, and direct heals are always good. Especially when you're running solo. And we'll attack more darkness. And for some reason those attacks decided to go the complete opposite direction. And creature that comes out. And this tortured spirit should have something tormenting him. And it looks like a Skelk is coming to attack us as well. Oh, 2 of them. Okay, so we are quite close to finishing up. Okay, can't be revived. Ooh, that's a big one. Okay, we'll head back towards the Renown Heart. Should be another one there. Should be enough to finish off the heart, and we can see what he's got for sale. Ooh, I hate that. So close. There we go. Torture spirits. Speak to me. Of course, one of the attacks went over to the Firefly. There we go. That's that one done. Historian Garrod, what do you have for me? Petrified ectoplasm and nothing particularly useful. Okay. Sell that, and the Vial of Weak Blood can go in storage. So, what are we looking at now? Looks like we have a few bits of the map here we haven't explored properly. So, I think we'll... can we go up that way? I don't know. I think we can. So we'll explore these bits of the map because they should be lower level areas. We just haven't explored them properly. Looks like there might be a cavern that goes under there, actually. So we'll head south and around. Yeah, you need to roll through it, mate. Go this way. I think this might be a dead end. Oh no, there is a path up here. Yeah, the painted look on the load screens and some of the cutscenes, really nice. And considering how old the game is, it's aged fairly well. Oh dear, Ettins. So I think they do have plans for at least one more expansion out of Guild Wars 2. And then they'll probably begin looking at the next stage of the game, which will be probably Guild Wars 3. Which should be interesting, because Guild Wars 1 was set quite a few years before this one. And there have been a lot of changes between the two. So seeing how they handle further evolution with the next stage of the game, it should be good fun. Alright, looks like there's a hero point up here. It says it's up, but it's just there. Oh dear. Ert and Bert. Okay, Ert and Bert. let's take you out of the game. I think I turn the hammers off there. Okay, so this is one that we have to eat. Makes us a little bit bigger. And what's through here? Altar's Windings. There is a vista at the end of the path here. So we want to get that. Okay, yeah, so we came around this bit earlier. So we're just pulling the top of the cliff now. We can't view it because we're being attacked. So let's finish off this harpy. We'll have a look at the vista. I think we're nearing map completion now. Some really calming music at times as well. Okay, so we have 8 out of 9 vistas. We've only got 1 task left, 1 hero challenge. We do have 5 points of interest left. So if we zoom out, it should, if we've uncovered them, show them, but it doesn't, which means they are in areas that we have not visited. So let's go down the cliff here. Warning, cave troll. Okay. We should be able to head south in this cavern. We'll go and take the... ooh, there's bears. Oh, my pickaxe is broken. Unfortunate. Okay, so no. Mighty ring. We'll wear that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's a bandit leader. I am not fighting him. No, thank you. There's a point of interest in the last vista over there, so we'll go and get those. Swim, swim, swim. Okay, so do I remember? It should be a fairly simple jump onto the roof. Okay, so that's that. Oop, didn't mean to activate the glider. Okay, so there's nothing there. Nothing there. So everything else is in here. So we'll start up here. And we'll get the point of interest on the way through. I think this is going to be one of the centaur controlled areas. Means we might have a bit of fighting on our hands. So have you got much planned for, well, for you tomorrow, for me today? Or is it just going to be another quiet day? Let's pull up the hammers, get a heal on. And apparently I've just got the Centaur Slayer achievement. I'm not sure for how many centaurs that is, because that is a global achievement, so that's across all characters. Okay. Okay, so there's the way out of the camp there, continues south. So just give me the point of interest and we'll go. Well, that's a small gap. Ooh, nice. Oh, the last time I played a Warhammer TTRPG was... oh god. 2004? I think. And that was the Warhammer Fantasy RPG. It's been a long time.
Humans aren't the only people harassed by the Centaurs.
Age of Sigmar Soulbound.
Led by Krug to the south. They would be
Not one that I've heard of myself, but that being said, I've not been paying too much attention to the Warhammer community for a while. I'll have to dig it up and have a look. Unite the Ettins. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so where are these Ettins? There they are. Yeah, you don't need to fight Krug. Oh, I said the wrong thing and he's gonna fight. Okay, let's see. Oh dear, I keep saying the wrong things. So I can never really get into Vermintide. It's probably because I do prefer single player games. I mean, I play a lot of Guild Wars 2, but again, I play it mostly single player. And I think Vermintide is definitely better with friends. God's sake, all these Ettins just want to fight me. So I get it, I'm small, I'm squishy. We'll get this point of interest. But yeah, I played a bit of Vermintide, played what I could single player, and it looked like fun, just never really had a group to play with. Okay, so he's going to go off and have fun smashing centaurs. Right. Okay, same thing didn't work with this guy. Have the hammers back, please. Turn off the hammers. I'll take some wood. And I think my axe just broke as well. Excellent. So it's something I do want to get my hands on eventually. Probably will be one of my first purchases once I'm back in work. Is Warhammer 40k Demon Hunters. Purely one, I love the Grey Knights, and two, it's an XCOM style Warhammer game, and that just sounds perfect. It's like, yes, give me more, please. No, you're not set. Oh, God's sake. Fine, I'll just fight all of you, shall I? Smack him in the heads. Are you willing to talk now? Yes, you are. Okay, that one worked. There's another one there. So, calling him not tough enough, and he responds to that, apparently. Yeah, it's... see, for me, Warhammer was something I grew up with. My first experience was back in the 2nd edition of Warhammer 40k. I had the starter set for 2nd edition, which had Space Marines and Orcs, but back in those days they were all single pose miniatures that had little snap-on guns that you just pressed on. They all looked the same. All of the Orcs looked exactly the same. All of the Grots looked exactly the same. And they had cardboard stand-ups for dreadnoughts instead of the actual models. So that was an interesting time. And then I did get the starter set for 3rd edition when that came out, which was a little more interesting and had the new models in. But that would have been that would have been 2000. I think it was 2002 when I got that box set. Okay, you want to die, do you? Yeah, it'd be 2001. So I think I'm trying to remember how old I was in 2001, and my brain is just absolutely melting. How come they've all come to fight now? Oh dear. That's no good.
Help me, please. Bad shape here. You can't keep a good man down.
Okay, I'm going to get heal on. Get the hammers up. That's why they were massing for the fucking Etin attack. Okay, avoid the chieftains. I just want to get this. This is the last thing I need. Yeah, I can understand that, especially the state of... what am I missing? Oh god, there's a point of interest I've not hit up. Yeah, I can understand it feeling too male focused. It still is to these days. I mean, some of the Games Workshop stores I've been in are just absolutely dreadful. And yeah, I can't imagine what it's like going into them as a woman or girl into one of those spaces. I mean, they treat some guys bad enough. And then they complain that, you know, the hobbies, you know, there's too many guys playing the hobby. They want more women and girls to play the hobby, and they don't bother making it welcoming. Okay, so we've completed this map. We have some new leggings. We'll wear them. And we can't use the greatsword, so we'll scrap that. I'm gonna have to sell them. We'll use all of those. Consume them. Consume that. Okay, apparently there is an unexplored... Oh, I know what that is. That is part of the jumping puzzle. You know, I think we might be able to do that. Since we have completed this map, I'm going to pull out the mount and we'll get to it and get it done as fast as possible. Now I just have to remember where the entrance is. It was not up here. It's around here, if I remember right. Yep, Demon Grub Pits. Now I just have to remember the jumping puzzle. Yeah, you can bugger off, Centaur. Okay, I can use my glider in here. Okay, so there's this chest. Let's clear out the spiders. As that veteran one will spawn. So it's been a while since I've done this jumping puzzle, so this could be interesting. Okay, so that's chest 1. And I think we have to jump down to this one around here, and there should be another set of equipment through here. Ooh. Getting ambushed by spiders? No, thank you. Yeah, I can't remember who got me into Warhammer originally. I think it was one of my cousins. And then, yeah, it's from then I actually started a Warhammer club in my school. I think I've gone the right way. Yeah, back to the start. Yeah, started a Warhammer club in school and started playing, you know, every week. Okay, I'm just going to use my glider for this bit because I went the wrong way. Yeah, started playing every single week. Started playing in tournaments, which was always fun. And this bit, there's... path is back here, I think. Yep. And... ooh. I don't remember them, so let's get rid of these ones following me first. Turn it off and let it refresh. Yeah, see, my town is small-ish by definition, but we are close to a couple of bigger towns. We're not that far from Manchester, which is, you know, decent. Well, I say decent size. It's quite a big city. Oh dear, there's a big one as well. And so, actually getting to play, you know, there was about 7 or 8 of us who played at school. My brothers both got a little bit into it, though not as much as I did. And yeah, there was enough players to keep it interesting. 300 people. Yeah. When I say town, my town is about 28,000 people, I think, at last count. It's a little bit bigger. But I think in general we probably have different definitions of towns as well. Because there's a lot of places in the UK that might be considered, city-sized in other places, aren't cities, because city is an official designation. And that's something that is usually given out by the Queen at certain points. Yeah. For England, that's considered a small market town. But yeah, it's the city designation is something that I think they gave it to 5 or 6 cities this year as part of the Queen's Jubilee. So I know Milton Keynes got made a city this year. Stanley on the Falkland Islands is now officially a city. Where? Oh, there. Path. So, anything that isn't officially a city is a town. Oh dear. Don't want to get caught up in that. We'll have those active for now, please. Okay, there's quite a lot of them there. Let's see if I can run through and grab the chest. Nope, I can't. Come on, I can't die to smoozes. Apparently, yes, I can. No, I want to attack the injured one. Oh dear. At least there is no major punishment for dying. I don't think I'll go for the jumping puzzle this time. Let's... next is likely to be there, so we'll go back to the Swamp Lost Haven. Yeah, now I'm dead. Yeah, I'm fine in my little corner of the northwest of England. But anytime I'm in a city, I just feel massively overwhelmed. It's far too many people. I really dislike crowds. We got some bits of stuff. Pants we can't wear. Pants we can't wear. And not particularly using staffs. Okay, is there someone I can sell my rubbish to? Yes, there is.
More people should learn to barter.
Okay, and all materials can go. He didn't want to buy them, I don't think. Nope, so we'll just have to destroy. And more adventures in Keswick's Hills. On to the next map. Okay. See what the Scouts has for us.
But times are tough, and our ranks are wearing thin.
Taking on local bandits.
Throughout the wilderness of Blackhaven, and I fear things will only get worse if someone doesn't step in.
Okay, so the bandits are just up here. Yeah, when I've got the money available, I do go into the city when I can. Purely because I do have friends in the city who I like to visit, and there is a really good sushi restaurant in the centre of Manchester. But other than that, I really don't like going into the city. There has been a sushi place actually open up in my town, and I've not had the chance to try it yet because it is quite expensive. But if it turns out that they do pretty good sushi, then I just lost the reason to go into the city. So if I can get good sushi delivered to my door, yeah, why would I want to go sit on a train into Manchester? Okay. Where did that cannon appear from? That's not fair. I didn't want to pick up the bottle of rum, but we'll have a drink. Nope. Okay, so that finished that off. There's a point of interest nearby, so we'll go and get that. Yeah, no worries. Hope you enjoy. I'll probably be going on another break soon, just to just stretch my legs, get another drink. So that's nearly been 4 hours of the stream. Okay, so there's another scout here. We'll see what they have for us.
Now that's a view. The Seraph are all that stands between order and chaos out here.
So there's another renown heart over there, level 17. We're currently level 16, so nearly. And level 18 there.
And put a stop to their plans.
Okay, so there's a couple over that way. Let's go and get this point of interest and this waypoint. There's also a vista up there as well. So we'll get the waypoint first. Okay. And then the point of interest is in the courtyard. And then there's a small jump up to the vista. So I think we have to go inside and then up. Yeah, and then we have to jump around the outside. Oh no, this one's not a jump, it's just... Alright. Neither was a bit of a jump. Nice vista. And we've got some loot. Nothing particularly interesting. But yeah, I think I will go back onto a break. So we'll take 10 minutes, stretch my legs, grab a drink. I suggest people do the same. If you've got any meds you need to take them. Make sure you drink. And yeah, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
Impressive! You fight like a natural-born dwarf.
I learned from the best.
Okay, I am back, and I think we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to switch over to my main, which is my Ranger Druid, and we're going to do the dailies for today. But we will pick up with the Revenant probably next week. So this is my Druid, almost permanently parked in Lion's Arch. But they have 100% map completion on the base game map, and I'm working my way through the expansion maps. But we'll check out what the dailies are for today, and we'll give them a go. So we've got some luck there. So we want achievements, daily. Okay, so the ones we want. So we've got Maguma Jungle Lumberer, Shiver Peaks Vista Viewer, and we'll probably do the Fields of Ruin Event Completer. So Saving Skyscales and Beetle Saddle are two mount quests that I'm currently working on. But these three are our dailies. So these are three quite easy ones. So Shiver Peak, Vista, and Maguma Jungle. So we'll start with the Jungle Lumberer. So the Maguma Jungle is, I think, any of these maps here. So we'll go through the Wildlands. And let's start off at the Gallow Fields. And so Lumberer means we just need to go through and chop down a number of trees. So there's one right there, which is always nice. And so this area here is an area that I do remember being in Guild Wars 1. And I can't remember which area it is, whether it's got the same name. But I remember the cracked landscape quite well. But it's a long time since I went through that area. So there's another tree here. And we need one more just to complete the task, and there is one down there. So they do pop up on the map, and so it can be quite easy to find them. Sometimes they do spawn quite a ways away. Because this is a ranger build, I do have pets. So I have a juvenile phoenix and a pink moa. They're the pets I'm using currently. Okay, so that's the first one done. Now we want the Shiver Peaks Vista. So we can pick any Shiver Peaks map and find a waypoint near to a vista. Let's go for this one, Demon's Maw. It's quite close. Welcome back. I hope the food was good. I have myself a fresh mug of tea and another glass of water. And let's go around here and get this vista. And so now we're doing the Fields of Ruin events. This one will take a little longer. Fields of Ruin is down here. So we'll start off going the Stronghold of Ebonhawk. And so this one, for the event completer, you do need to complete 4 events. There may or may not be 4 events up and running. So we'll find out. There is a commander tag. So people usually mark commander tags when there is an active event. Okay, fair enough. What have you got? Is it something nice? Okay. Assault Foulbear Kraal. And I think they've just ended the event. They have. Final Invasion Wave. There we go. Ah, it's just a random soldier. Let's pick people up. I don't think I got credit for that event because I wasn't part of it for long enough. But there is another event in this direction. Oh no, there's another event here. Destroy the Kraal before they can rally. Okay, so we're just destroying ogre buildings by the looks of it. So, quick, destroy houses. That's not a destroyable one. Ooh, that does sound nice. Bacon and broccoli mac and cheese. I do have some really nice bacon in the fridge, actually. Okay, he's invincible for the moment. I've got some bacon. I know I've got macaroni. I don't think I've got any cheese in. This probably looks a little chaotic at the moment. Okay, so that got the first event up for us. We'll take that. We've got to kill all these guards and get the chieftain out. Luckily, because the way they've set this up, it does count as multiple events. Oh, apparently there was a rift that we tried stabilising as well. And we'll have this chest, please. So that's 2 events, so we're 50% of the way towards finishing this. Okay, so the next one is this direction. Oh no, there's over there. Someone with the roller beetle. Let's switch out to the raptor. A little bit faster. Yeah, to be fair, I do really like mac and cheese. It's I hate it when the events keep changing. The thing is, okay, so like griffin feathers. Okay. Nesting materials. Nesting materials. And the guys at the end here. Oh god, 20 seconds. Quick. Some feathers. Okay, so that's another event done. So let's start heading towards the green mark. Ooh, launch pad. Good. Let's move us a bit quicker. Okay, the green mark has gone. We've now got a red mentor tag. There should be another quest down there, by the sounds of it. That's 75%. Okay, kill giant wasps. That we can do. Champion wasp soldier. No, thank you. And there is another one. Champion wasp queen. Why am I not moving? There we go. Okay, there we go. So that is the basic daily tasks completed. 3 out of 3. There's still a lot to do. Some of these are PvP, some of these are World v World. Well, yes and no. When we get event chains like the event completer in the daily, people tend to flock to it, especially since this is a European server. And it's the weekend, and it's nearly 8 o'clock in the morning, so it's, what, 9 o'clock on the continent. So people flock to this particular map to get this completion done. You'll have some people who will run around the map with the commander tags active, just, you know, indicating to people there's an event here, there's an event here, there's an event here, and some of them will do that all day. And so you usually end up with a big crowd of people going from event to event to event. And there are large world events that happen on regular timers as well. The same sort of thing happens for that. You have, you know, big groups that turn out to fight these really big world bosses. We do have End of Dragons daily missions that I want to get done as well. So we have End of Dragons Vista Viewer, Ascalon Fisher. We are currently in Ascalon, so we can do that before we leave. And we'll probably do Dragon's End Event Completer, which will then get us the Wandering Canther. So we need to find water. Let's do it from up here. The scale should ignore us from up here. That's the wrong one. I want fishing rod. I will need to find another fishing spot, which you can only fish 3 times each spot. Okay, so this is a bit like Stardew Valley's fishing. You have to keep the thing in the market. And we'll do this 3 times here, then we'll find another spot to get the 4th. This one's a little bit faster by the looks of it. And we'll slow down a bit. Ooh, 7 of 7 junk items. Next stage is 14. Nice. And the last one from this spot. So the fishing is something that they added with the latest expansion as well. So it's taken a long time to give us fishing, but it's pretty frustrating at times. Like, then come on, just behave for me, will you? Especially since you can't move the thing very fast. Right, that's 3 for that one. Oh, there's another one there. That's just what we need. Okay, so last bit of fishing we need. Okay, daily Ascalon fisher complete. No, I'll do the last 2 on this spot as well. Yeah, it's a little, it's very similar, but it's there are different skill levels for it as well. So this spot has recommended fishing power and my fishing power. So I am a little underpowered on this. But it's better than some others. Some others have fishing power of 700 something. Which is why it messes about a bit. But you can... where's fishing? There we go. You can equip, different rods, different bait, different lures. And all of it changes this. You can also level up the fishing mastery in End of Dragons. So when we go to the End of Dragons maps, any experience that we gain, because this character is level 80, it will go towards whatever skill we have set. So if I set this to Master Caster, any experience will go towards this. And so if we look at Central Tyria, which is where we are currently, I've fully unlocked Fractal Attunement, and then I have all of the experience needed for Advanced Logistics and Scholar of Secrets, but I don't have the mastery points available. So there's no experience being gained here, because there is no experience I need to gain. There's nothing for me to train in these areas. And so most of the things I'm doing are focused in the expansion areas. So Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, the Icebrood Saga, and End of Dragons. Because I do have things I can unlock here. So I'm still earning experience in these places. Which it's an interesting thing, interesting way to handle, the late game, because getting to level 80 is, it's fairly easy. It's time consuming, but it's fairly easy. But then that's where the game really begins. That's where you unlock all of the mastery stuff, and that's where it gets a lot more interesting. Okay, so, oh dear, I've got a lot of stuff. Let's get rid of all these. Okay, so Karma, we'll use them, use. We'll use all the fish, break them down into component parts, and send them all to storage. And that's a broken trident, that's scrap. We've got any interesting items? Doesn't look like it. Nothing. No, nothing special, so we'll scrap them all. And send to storage. And we'll consume the luck. Okay, so next. We need to go to End of Dragons areas, so we want to go to Cantha. So this is the new expansion that they just added. this area here was in Guild Wars 1. So the original guild halls in Guild Wars 1, I think they were on this island. I think. I can't remember for sure, but I know that we spent a lot of time in this city that's been destroyed. They've rebuilt a new city here. And so I think it's Dragon's End that we're doing events for, so we'll do the Vista in this area as well. And as opposed to the rest of the world, the technology that they use in Cantha is based on jade magic, which is why everything is green. So usually the waypoints in the rest of the world are blue. These ones are all green. But what I need now is I need a Vista. And I know the nearest one is this way. Oop. Little hop. Oh dear, what's going on? Right, so the Vista is up there. Okay, we'll do that first then. At the base camp. Okay, so the base camp is near. Okay, drop down there. Switch to the skimmer. It's a bit faster on water. And we're going up there. So we'll do the events first, and then pick up the Vista as we go. And so you see there's a few people here to do the main events. Let's get the wraps it. There's still a few mounts that I'm trying to unlock. So this guy here is riding a sky scale, same as this guy, and they can fly. And yeah, I want a flying mount, so I still need to work on getting that. We don't need to hear all the talking over and over and over again.
Great. They have supplies. Lots of them. We must reach out.
Good. It seems we've come to an agreement.
Wait, what?
I'll take the Crystal Bloom and Minsec south to
Yep, mini dragons. There's a couple of Eastern inspired dragons in this chain of events, and one larger Western style dragon. So Aureen, who they mentioned, is I think we're going with Keith. Yeah, I think we'll go with Keith. So Aureen is actually connected to us, and she is a crystal dragon. And so part of the story through the expansions is hatching Aureen from an egg, and us helping her to grow and realise her power. And in this expansion, she's fully grown, and we're now fighting other dragons. Yeah, definitely. We do need more Eastern dragons. But there's quite a few in this expansion, obviously, because Cantha is very heavily based on, on various Eastern regions. I think it's primarily based on China. And so, yeah, there's very heavy Asian influence in the dragons and the architecture. Oh look, bad guys. It's like I said it earlier as well, with the Revenant that I was playing in the early game. I had to really change my focus to actually look at my health bar. Whereas this character, I don't really need to bother, because with every attack that I send out, you know, I do bits of healing. If I crit, I heal. And I can summon spirits to do more healing as well. Though I usually only do that in the boss fights, because they are stationary. But yeah, I'm not paying too much attention to my health bar currently. If you remember which game that is, I'd be very interested to look up that. That being said, Keith is going that way. Let's catch up with it. That's one event complete. Here we go. So the Saltsbury Dragon has been corrupted by the Void. This is one of the Eastern inspired dragons. So let's get the spirits up. And the dragon is smart. It has decided to focus the healer. So I want to get all my spirits in a line so that when I'm attacking, I'm healing through them. I want to try and avoid taking that damage. And the dragon's moved all of my spirits about. That's wonderful. So let's go in there, get the debuffs. And let's switch to druids. Let's cleanse and heal. There we go. So that's 2 events done. Okay, so there we go. There's Aureen, our crystal dragon. Really, really beautiful design. Amazing cultivation simulator. I'll have to look that one up. Yeah, Aureen is very shiny. Okay, let's go this way. This way, I think we will run into the siege turtles.
It is done. If I had a copper for every dragon I'd ever slain, I'd have a reasonable amount of pocket change. Let's keep moving. Time is of the essence.
Okay, so we've just missed this bit, unfortunately.
What is on your mind?
I was thinking about that Saltsbury dragon back there. It's a shame we had to kill it. Its actions were not its own.
Was either it or us. Nothing to be done about it, except putting an end to this corruption as quickly as possible. Vile creatures!
Let's hurry.
Taste my magic!
Ooh, based on Chinese mythology. Nice. I'll definitely have to check that one out. To be fair, anything that's vaguely like RimWorld, I'm probably going to enjoy. But if it's based on any kind of mythology, but Eastern mythology in general, yeah. Where are we going? I think I came the wrong way. The other way is the siege turtles, I think. That's the jadeite vein. Not going to bother with that. Let's get that out of the way. Where's the van going? Oh no, the siege turtles are up here. It's the right way. I have seen Clanfolk. It looks really good. So I've watched a couple of people play some of it, and yeah, it's a Scottish-based colony, well, clan management sim. It does look really good. Look at all the turtles. Turtles with cannons. Okay, let's take out one there. That's that one. Of course, someone had to push things just as I get there with the pull. Yeah, the fun thing is you can actually unlock these larger siege turtles as mounts, and they are actually two-player mounts, so you can have one person driving and one person as the gunner. And we do actually get to test that out a little bit as well later on, because they give you some siege turtles used to break down walls. Okay. And there is another stage. That's that one over there. Where'd it go? Oh, it's teleported over here. And it's gone again. Oh, that's why. I've been blinded and killed. I didn't think it had got me. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's because it's a timecaster this time, is it? I completely missed what it was. I don't like the timecaster. Come on, get me heals up. Yeah, yeah. Usually I don't, but the timecaster has some attacks that I'm not quite used to because I don't see it all that often. Alright, that's one event. One event left to go, which will be the last one in this chain, I think. Call it. Okay, we're heading out now. Okay. They're going that way. I don't have any jade power charges left. Are they on their way? Yes, they are. There's a Jade waypoint. Okay, so the escort mission got us what we needed. So I am going to bounce out and we'll head for the Vista. As I don't particularly need to complete the main event chain. Especially since I'm actually starting to feel tired for a change. So we'll go and get this. We want this way. And I think once we finish this, I'll log off and go and try and put my head down for a couple hours. At least try and get some sleep. Excellent, there we go. Oh, I hit the mining instead. Go. So it's really beautiful vista. Excellent. Am I being attacked? I'm being attacked by a deer. Okay, so should have some chests to sort out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll use all of those and them. Consume, 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 consume. Anything worth keeping? Nope, everything looks pretty basic. Salvage the rare. And salvage everything else. Okay. And that, I think, is going to be me done for today. Send her back to Lion's Arch. Okay, so let's see, where are we ending? There we go. So I'm going to go and put my head down for a couple hours. Let's see if there is anyone online to send you over to. Yeah, let's go and say hello to 2D Kiri. She has a really chill stream, and today she is building Lego by the looks of it, which is always interesting. Yeah, I'll drop into the Discord and I'll check it out. It should be yeah. If I'm interested, I'll fire across a message. So let me pull up the details here. 2D Kiri. Start raid. We do have a raid message available. It's not great. It's using basic Twitch TV emotes. But if you could come across, say hi to Kiri, that would be great. Again, thank you for coming along. It's been a good night, and I'll see you all later.